Back live here at hole number 9 in the Pointer Pair Open. Just finishing off on the front 9. The pairing of Adam Green, young Josh Franklin, and Asa Ruchan, youngster out of Fatima College, 14-year-old. Finished off nicely there from Asa Ruchan. He was in contention at the last Open at PAPGCL a few days ago. Finishing off on 9 here. Coming up on the fairway already, Tori Batiste from the ladies' flight, Gail Rajak and Adelia Lord. And just news to hand, Ariana Khan dropped out for the final day. Gail Rajak, center of the fairway. Looks like she's going to try and go for the green. 3 wood in hand. Ball below her feet. Trying to take it around the corner as well. Very narrow gap between the bunker and the out of bounds. Oh, just stopped it a bit. It's still racing up the hill. Just have to see where that one ended up. Tori Batiste. Adalia Lord as well, just to the right of the fairway. Shot there from Adalia Lord, just off to the left, just on the edge of the outer bound marker. Batiste up next. Tori Batiste, just at the foot of the hill. Chipping up now, just about 65 yards out. Trying to thread the needle here between the bunker. White flag in position, center of the greens. She's going flag hunting here. That's a nice chip up. Just about 14 yards out, 14 feet out from the flag. So news coming to hand, Ariana Khan just dropping out. She was paired with this 4-ball of Tori Batiste, Gail Rajak and Adalia Lord. We did manage to get a glimpse of Ariana Khan yesterday on number 18. They started off on the back 9. with a birdie. Excellent from her, and unfortunately dropping out. She was in 7th position with Friday's gross of 110 and Saturday of 103. We're back to live action here now. And Lord, just off to the right. And Tori Batiste marking her ball on the green. Very well done indeed. Did have the opportunity to speak with Tori Batiste yesterday when she completed her rungs. We'll get the opportunity to hear that interview shortly. Just short of about 30 feet out for this spot for Rajak. It's a little bubble that's taking some pace off of it. It's not a bad putt at all. She just wants to finish up. Rajak started the day in 6th position with a gross of 186, just trailing behind Tori Batiste, who had 177 yesterday. Have some issues on the back 9, so she wanted to work on that on this final day. It had enough to get there, but just broke right. Still some work to do. Just a ball to the right. The line was a little bit off for Adalia Lord. She completes her front 9. But he's taking the time to line it up from behind the hole. Doesn't want to drop a shot here. Around the hole, you could see the expression, heart in the mouth time. And that's the pairing of Tori Batiste, Gail Rajak, and Adalia Lord. Remind you, Ariana Khan just missing out today. We'll have an update onto what exactly her situation is, but not taking part in today. We had a few golfers dropping out, some with some minor injuries, with a lot of golf to come up in the year on the TTGA's calendar. And of course the Scarborough Cup coming up at the end of the month, followed by the St. Andrews Invitational in February. So golf is packed in with a hectic carnival season. Rambajan Sarwan, Kenneth Prescott, and Shudan Mahabir Jr. on the fairway. Reminding you as well, broadcasts coming to you live from Novel Sports. We'll have an update on the leaderboard as well on this final day here at the Pointe-a-Pierre Open. Kicking off this year's calendar with the BCGC Open followed by Pointe-a-Pierre Open. We'll close off the first month in January. First shot just right of the bunker. Managing to escape the bunker. Coming up from similar position. This grouping Shudan Mahabir Jr., Rambajan Sarwan, and Kenneth Prescott. Gives us the opportunity to introduce co-commentator for today, Mr. Jerome Boudram.
Well, it's a brilliant day of golfing. The weather is absolutely perfect here at the South Classic at Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Course. It's brilliant sunshine, the wind is up, and the golfers are feeling the heat. We just saw Asa Rupchan teeing off on number 10 on the back nine, flopping it just about 10 feet in front of him. And he hit another shot and it hit the rail and came back to where he was. So he's in a spot of bother. So we're all feeling the heat, not just from the physical sun, but from our co-competitors this afternoon. It's a wonderful day of golfing down here. It's a lot of action. This guy approaches the greens. And this green is not playing as fast as it used to play. They didn't do much cutting on this green, so it's very receptive. As this is the third flight coming in here, we have Prescott, we have Shudan, and we have Sawam.
This fella that tried to look respectable, you know this guy? He actually looking respectable.
So we have Swaram reaching, chipping on to the greens here. Very unorthodox in his pose, but it calls for that because of where the ball lies. He has a long putt there on the greens. So the leaders of, we're going to get a little update on the scores in the third flight. They're still not yet on the tee box there, but we have Matthew Khan, we have Ansel Shepherd, and Siddiq Majid. This is a very long putt here for this gentleman as he sets up. Not a bad try at all, just reading the break a little bit too much to the right. So we know that from this angle, the ball is going to break to the left. Let's see if he takes the read. He reads it, but not enough power to reach the greens. I think what is confusing a lot of the golfers on this green, they think that it's quicker than they think, but it isn't. I don't think that the curator cut these greens this morning. Oh, took a bad line there, Prescott. He has a difficult putt. Those putts near to the pin, probably 2 feet and under. What do you think about those putts just 2 feet under the pin? Do you think it's very difficult?
Well, a lot of times in amateur golf, we see a lot of players don't take the time to finish their putts and get a lot of gimmies. But in this game, if you want to prepare for tournaments and competition, you have to try and sink those putts because they do break. Speed is critical. They do break at the last moment. And just like that, pace there was a critical factor. Just maybe the line was a little wrong as well, but he certainly tried to power that one into the hole.
You're quite correct there with that, because a lot of the times, from especially on this hole, if you're playing a foot and under, you have to play it back of the cup. Speed is very critical. That's a fantastic putt there. And putting confidently is also a plus in this game. If your putting is off, if you had a couple holes that were bad, you tend to you tend to doubt yourself. Also, what I've also seen is that they tend to look at other golfers, and they tend to look at how they putt, and therein lies a big mistake, because they might not be putting with the speed or with the line that you're taking, and you tend to either put it soft or put it hard, and you want to know what went wrong. So you really have to be confident, especially at this level. You have to be confident in tournament level. You have to be confident in putting.
Appearing of Shudan Mahabir Jr., Rambajan Sarwan, and Kenneth Prescott. And to your point there with copying techniques from other players. Everybody is their own YouTube coach these days sometimes. And if you don't have the same club, you can't quite copy that technique. You have to have the same type of club. So looking down the fairway now at the next group in, have listed Matthew Khan, Ansel Shepherd, and Siddiq Majid. Jerome, this is a difficult hole, par 5. First in contention, you have to get between the tree on the left and the palm trees to try and find the fairway. And then your second shot, you have to figure out where you want to be hitting your third shot from. Some people try to chase down the green and end up in some difficulty trying to pull a tree wood out to try and find the green. But a lot of players tend to lay up to ensure that they have that opportunity still for birdie if they could get that shot close to the flag for the fourth shot.
Yes, you're correct because we all have different techniques. As you can see, that's a solid shot coming into the greens here. His approach, oh, he got a, it took off. It took off, and he might think that he played a bad shot, but just the greens, he hit a hard spot there, and he just bounced way off the greens. But everybody they have to have their plan coming into the number nine. They have to have that plan as to where they want to play, how they want to play. Will find the championship players. They after once they have a second shot, if they're far away from the trees on fairway number two, they will still go over the trees and approach the greens. If they're in the middle of the fairway, they're going for the greens. That's our championship players. But when you start to come down the flights, when you have to look at the second flight and the third flight, as we see the third flight coming in here, they also, after 2 days of competitive golf, they are going to, it's all or nothing on the third day. So we're going to give it our best. And, choosing the right club, working on the range, getting your correct distances from your different clubs is the way that you approach this. If you play it flat, just as we saw here, the ball could get a an awkward bounce and bounce off. If you play it high, it might end up short if the wind comes crosswind. So wind is also a factor on this hole. But I like what the curator did is that he did not cut it this morning. And this greens has been drying out, but it's not quick. It's not lightning fast as it usually is. And we've had 3 days of blazing sun. So this is going to be a factor according to how they're coming up, how their mental is after climbing this hill. Those are major factors. We have the par 8, which is also a par 5. Hole number 8 is also a par 5. So you have back-to-back par 5s, and in their minds they know that if they stumble or fall in the first 7 holes, you will have chances and opportunities to make it up with probably 2 birdies. As we see them here, the third flight, we have a Matthew Khan, Ansel Shepard, and Siddiq. He's going to find his ball. He will have to drop his ball just on the right side. It's the most difficult chip from where he has to drop his ball because he's actually dropping the ball on the slant. It's not going to stop. It's going to keep rolling. The rules are after a couple of times you realize it does not stop. You will have to place the ball. It rolls down again into the drain, so he will have to place his ball. He will have to mark it and place his ball just on the upslope.
So, so we've seen that free relief from the drain. So Jerome, I just wanted to ask you, we saw that bit of relief taken there. So talk us through what is the official rules with regard to balls that do go into that little outfall drain. We've seen a number of players taking relief, and yesterday we had a huge, well, a delay trying to get the rules officials to give us some clarification on that.
Well, what happens once it goes into the drain there? As you know, you can't drop the ball closer to the hole because dropping the ball would be on the greens. So you have to drop behind the drain, right? So when you drop behind the drain, obviously you have to. The rules are now that you put the ball just below your knees and you release. No club length, no club length because of the upslope. Fantastic putt there by Sadiq, coming off of that upslope and getting really a really nice chip, and give him some confidence going further into playing the back nine. Because coming off, as we were talking about the upslope, chipping off that upslope is very difficult, because you can tell yourself you just want to get under the ball, because you don't want from behind the pin the ball to run off the greens. So you might end up just chipping it and it might fall right there. But we saw he had a fantastic chip from off the so these third flight guys, they tend to show us something that we and it encourages you to come back to I had they go after their game, after their scores, and they would tell themselves, they would talk amongst themselves, and they would say, I had a fantastic chip on this hole, I had a fantastic birdie on that hole, and that really encourages you to come back and play again, because golf itself is an extremely challenging game.
So just a bit of information coming to hand on the leaderboard. That last pairing in the third flight, Shudan Mahabir Jr., Rambajan Sarwan, Kenneth Prescott, followed by Matthew Khan, Ansel Shepard, and Sadiq Majid. And Ansel Shepard in 6th spot, 8 over on the front. Sadiq Maraj 9 over on the front, and Shudan Mahabir Jr. 6 over on the front, having a better front 9 than yesterday. Shudan Mahabir in 8th position, so 6th, 7th, and 8th position respectively. So just a slight break in play here. No one yet approaching number 90 box here at the Point of Pair Open on final day 3. So we'll just take a short break and invite our sponsors just to come on. Not before, however, we had that short interview with Tori Batiste yesterday on completion of her day 2. We're here with Tori Batiste at the Point of Pair Open on day 2. And Tori, how did you fare on day 1 as compared to today?
I think I had a better round yesterday. My putting was a little better, my chipping was a little better, but today I struggled in my opening holes. I had a little difficulty with my swing path, which is something that I'm actually in the process of trying to work out. So my score wasn't as good as I would have loved it to be, but tomorrow is another day, and I am hoping that I have a better round tomorrow.
Now, we've seen groups tee off from the front and from the back nine. Any preference for you?
To be honest, I prefer front nine. I think starting on hole number 10 could be a bit challenging due to the terrain. It takes a lot out of you physically, as well as I have not played pointer pair in over a year. I believe this might be my first pointer pair open since I maybe was a teenager, and I'm 32 right now. So it was a bit challenging for me, but as a national player, I should be able to know how to adapt to the golf course. So I'm hoping that tomorrow I will have a better showing.
And in terms of tomorrow, what are you looking forward to? What do you need to work on in particular?
I think I need to commit to my swing path because I'm going through a little transition. I kept doubting myself, and that would have put me in some difficult positions. And I think I need to be a little more aggressive when it comes to my chipping because I left a lot of chips short. My putting was okay, but when it comes to golf, your short game is what gets you a good score.
So you're in the ladies' flight, and a lot of champions in that flight. How tense it is amongst the ladies in your grouping?
I think it could be very tense. Victoria, Elise, and Isabella, we played for Holman Cup this year, so we have a good golf relationship. This is the first time I'm really knowing about Haley Lane. She's a really good junior player. But I think when we play together on the course, we play seriously, but we still have good camaraderie amongst ourselves.
So I want to thank you for the opportunity for speaking
You're
with us,
welcome.
and wish you all the best for the
Thank you.
tomorrow.
Thank you.
We just heard there from Tori Batiste, daughter of Vice President of the TTGA, Mr. Wayne Batiste. And that was just at the completion of her rounds yesterday on day 2, and she finished off with 177 gross yesterday to be in 5th position. Her Saturday score 42 on the front, 48 on the back 9, and she did indicate she had some difficulty on the back 9, but a score of 90 gross yesterday from Tori Batiste. And as well in the grouping, just happened to just speaking with Jerome just about that relief at the drain. There's another clipping that we can show with exactly the situation yesterday at the end of the day's play with Haley Lane having to take relief, pairing off with Victoria Senat in that grouping yesterday. We'll have a look at that.
Nice. You like it. That's all right. That's right. Good. Well done.
That's the situation we were speaking about yesterday, and that relief from the drain. And no one yet on the fairway or the tee box heading on in our direction. And we also got to hear from Victoria Senat yesterday leader after 2 days, 159. She was paired with Isabella Ramdeen and Haley Lane yesterday. And here's that interview with Victoria Sina. So I'm here with Victoria Sina, leading the board yesterday on day 3 at the Pointe-à-Pierre Golf Open. And of course, FCB's National Award nominee as well, just 1 week old. Can you tell us about what the experience has been like here at Pointe-à-Pierre for the Open?
Oh, it's been great, course is in great condition. Today was a little more windy, so definitely it added a different level of challenge. And but it was good. The terrain of Pointe-à-Pierre is a little more hilly than other courses, but we accept the challenge, and it's always an event that we look forward to on the golfing calendar.
And your category, the ladies' flight, there are a number of youngsters there challenging you. We saw young Isabella Ramdeen emerge victorious at the BCGC Open just about a week or so ago.
Correct. Yeah, we have some great young talent coming up. We have Haley Lane, we have Isabella, we have Kaelan, and we have several others. We have Elise Laborde, who's been around as well for a couple of years, and then we have my partner that I played the better ball with in Jamaica, that we were successful in, Tori de Freitas Pettis. So we have a nice field, we have a nice mix. We have Gail Rajak, a lot more experience than us, still battling out there and coming up. So it's a nice mix,
So these young girls, even the older ones, they always seem to be chasing you when it comes to the leaderboard. So are you a leader or a mentor off the field as well, or on the fairways with the youngsters?
Yeah, we always see each other often. Well, I would see Isabella and Haley a little more often because they also play at Pointe-à-Pierre, which is our home course, being from South. But I still see Elise and I still see Tori, and so on. We'll always meet up at tournaments that they may have up in Mocha or Millennium or even BC. We saw each other a few weeks ago at the BC Open. So yeah, we always keep in touch, and we always go out and play together.
So tell me a little bit about, it's a growing sport in Trinidad and Tobago, and you take part in all the tournaments across the country. Where do you see, for the ladies in particular, the sport getting to or growing to?
It's something that is developing, and we also have, the sport is a lot more accessible now. I believe that they have like some programs with some of the public schools, whereby these kids are being exposed to the sport and then coming up into the program. So the development is definitely there, and the accessibility is certainly there as well.
Well, Victoria, finals day tomorrow. We want to wish you all the best and look forward to seeing you on the golf course.
Thank you so much.
So we have coming up on the next tee box there, we have Sagram Stefan Singh. Stefan Singh is from BC. We have Manik Chan Rupchan, and we have Sawan as well, Damian Sawan. That's the third flight there. I think they're still on number 8. We have this group that you're seeing, they're playing number 2 greens. They're playing number 2 greens. Yes, so just keeping you updated as to what's going on in the field. We have the championship flight. We have Ross Ramke soon. He's through 5 holes. He's +1. John Holly, he is +2 after 5. Jisim Budram, he's +3. Clint Alfred is +4. Ross Cabral is playing pretty good. He's +3 as well. Wayne Batiste is +3. Marcus Ling, he's through 6 holes. He is +7. Marcus Ling is the BC champion 2026. We have William Shaw, Warren Steele, the Tobago boys. They finished 7 holes and they're +4 and +8 respectively. In other competition, we have the first flight. We have Brian Ferrez. We have after 5 holes, he's +4. Shiva, we have +3. Avin Ali, we have he's also at +4 as well. So it's a lot of exciting stuff happening out there in the Pointe-à-Pierre South Classic Open, and you know it was a bumper month. It was a bumper month for golf. Just 2 weeks ago we had the BC Open, and they didn't have much time to train. I was just told by the president we have a total field of 93 competitors taking part in the South Classic this year. It's a big field, no professional category, but it's a wonderful field to have 93 competitors on your golf course without any delays and hiccups. And kudos to the board and to the curator and to those of who are in charge of ensuring quick play. So we had, in the championship flight there at BC, we had Marcus Ling coming back on the third day. I was there. I saw it hole for hole. It was just like a boxing match. They exchanging blows hole for hole. I saw when Marcus Ling, he gave up his 2-shot lead. On the next hole, we had Liam, who was in the lead, and he hit out of bounds, and he went back second place, and Marcus took him over, and he held on to that one shot lead. And it's difficult to play the next 7 holes with a one shot lead. Your mental um, has to be pretty strong. What do you think about the mental aspect, not only in sports, but in sports, but especially golf? What sort of preparation do you think a golfer should do in preparing his mind for a tournament?
So that is one of the critical issues. And funny that you mentioned that. We do have an interview coming up with Liam Bryden, a defending champion, and asked about where his game is at the moment. He just came back from the Latin America Amateur Championship in Peru, and he went straight, immediately pointed towards his mental side of the game. And it has to be spot on, because it varies what you need to do, different courses and hole to hole, because you have to be aware of what your strengths are and play to those strengths. For instance, if we look at this particular hole, as we were mentioning previously, off the tee box on this par 5, if driving is your strength and you know that you can get that ball in the fairway, you want to position that ball to make your second shot easier. And as Tiger Woods always points to, it's all about risk assessment. Where you want to be to hit your next shot to make it the least risky of the shots. So for instance, on this hole, you want to be center of the fairway. You don't want to be too far right, because then the trees come into play, and you don't want to be too far left because you're close to the outer bounds on the slope for your second shot. So in this particular hole, you have to know where your strong shots are, and there's where you want to position your ball. And you have to be able to play that shot and execute, and that's where the mental side of the game comes in. And then if you're not where you want to be, that is where the risk assessment has to come, because a lot of players tend to try to want to do the impossible shot to get out of difficulty, and whereas you want to be able to position your next shot to make your next shot easier, if that makes sense. And that is where you have to battle within yourself. How much risk are you willing to take on? And then how good is your execution on your strong shots, on your strengths, and on your weaknesses? And that plays on your mind all the time. And that is just on the fairways and on the tee box. There's the side of the game, putting, which is a whole different ball game.
You're quite correct. The risk assessment attached to every single shot in golf is critical. One of the coaches I spoke to, Chris Richards Sr., he alluded to the fact that when you set up behind your ball, especially on the tee box, if you have a big target, because obviously you have a target in mind where you want to put that ball, and the quote that he gave was small target, small miss, big target, big miss. So a lot of times when I'm caddying, I would ask the golfer, what is your target? And they would generalize it. They would say, well, just right of the tree, just left of the bunker. But if you don't zero in to a specific target, you're going to have a big miss. And a lot of times, and I've seen it, this is from personal experience, this is from actually witnessing. We tend to play a bad shot, and we try to compound it with a hero shot, and we end up getting ourselves into more trouble. So I don't think, and I should correct myself, I don't think there's anything as a bad shot unless you go out of bounds. But if you're in a position, for instance, on this hole, if you find yourself under the trees, then the shot that you're supposed to have is a punch shot. And one of the things that I find that there's a mistake in training is that every golfer is a professional on the range. I have seen it time and time again. Every single golfer is a professional on the range. You take up your club, perfect. You take up your driver, perfect. But one of the setbacks on a range is that your lie of the ball is in a perfect position. It's on a mat, no wind, nothing in front of you, open fairways, and you just keep hitting that ball. And you tell yourself you're ready, but you aren't. You have to get out there and play. You have to go outside. You have to put your balls under the trees and hit a run-up shot. Know which club to use, whether it's an 8 iron, whether it's a 9 iron. Even chipping on the fringe. You can either use your 58, you can use your sand wedge, or you can actually bump and run. There are a lot of golfers who uses the 8 iron and 9 iron just to bump and run. So you have to have those shots in your repertoire because it's not a video game. This is not PS5 or PS4 or Xbox. This is real life. And when you come out here, and you know the thing about golf is not a team game where we can, in cricket and football and the other team sports, basketball, we can rely on one another if we fall short. In this game, it's you and you alone. So the mental aspect of the game, you have to have shots to get out of trouble. Your mental must be prepared. What do you think about your body, your physical body being prepared? What do you think that a golfer needs to do to be prepared for a tournament?
And you mentioned, just to get back to one point you were making, when you mentioned the bump and run, and you have to know which courses as well those types of shot works for, because we all know in the dry season, in the middle of the dry season, March, when you go to that Shagaramas club with those small greens and big turtle backs, sometimes that is your get out of jail shot. You want to use that bump and run to your advantage. You're not going to get under it to chip and the ball to check on the green and that type of shot. Those, different courses, you may get that in a Mocha, in a Petrotrin, on specific holes with specific green conditions. You mentioned on this number 9 as well. We had a sharp shower earlier on in the day, and still we saw one ball took one huge hop and get over the drain onto the bank. And you have to take that into consideration, the different courses in how you want to play, what club you want to use. And again, you mentioned your body. And you would find that, of course, in the different flights, different levels of fitnesses you will see in the individual players. For instance, we saw Liam Brydam and quite a few, Jassim Boudram, carrying their bags. And we know Petrotrin, in the back 9, it can be very, very difficult, particularly if you're going to carry a bag on your back. And these players, their level of fitness combined with youth, they're able to do that. But with the flights that we've seen here and the persons playing of all age ranges, and we do see some of the masters still going up in the back 9, and very much you have to stay fit. And you can't speak of fitness amongst the elderly players and not talk about Steve Durgadine, because he in particular has been playing for many, many years and has a level of fitness that some even the younger players could envy. And he plays so much golf, and diet is critical, and the type of training, the type of exercises that you want to do. I'm just glimpsing across at the fairway there on number 2. They're currently on number 9 fairway, teeing off from number 2. Can you identify exactly who that is?
Teeing off there with the second shot, that was John Rampasad. He would be playing off the championship flight. It's a safe shot off this tee box, because what they did on number 2 is that they changed the tee box for the championship flight. It's all the way to the left. Usually it used to be under the bamboo, but it's all the way to the left, and the dynamics of that simple change brings in to the mere fact, if you can play a draw, you can get it around the corner. If you can't, then you play it just short, or you play it all the way on number 9 fairway. So, you have to be always thinking. And when we speak about fitness, when we speak about these players who play the Masters, especially in this tournament, you have some 80-year-olds plus. still playing golf, still playing 18 holes, and to play 18 holes of golf at Petrotrin to deal with number 10 and number 11 and number 12. All kudos and credit to them. And I think that it's a lifestyle that they have developed over time. Because nobody in their 60s and 70s is just going to jump out and play that level and that type of golf. So these masters who are around and they keep playing and playing and playing, kudos to them. You know, you mentioned Steve Dugadin. He doesn't look his age, and he's fantastic. And I see him every afternoon. He's down there at number 15 green, and he is putting. He is putting. He's there in the dark. He's putting. Then he goes up on the range and he does his work on the range. So you must keep yourself fit. You must keep yourself, and over time, you develop into a routine, and you develop. Look, it's a tournament time. I know what works. I met recently. I spoke with Amir Ali from Bridgeton Castle, and I was asking him. He is 50 plus. I think he's about 55, and he told me that, look, January month, I have a few days in December and January, and he's actually training. So he's putting in cardio, he's doing his stretches, he's doing his yoga, and he's playing on the course. So he's not just coming out and playing. He knows that, look, the tournament is it's physical training, it's mental training, and he's putting in the work. And you see the results, because for a golfer to come and play 3 days, 3 days, doesn't matter the weather conditions, to play 3 days of golf is very extensive, and it's hard on the body and on the mind. So kudos to those who have taken part, especially the masters amongst us. So we still have some players on the number 9 fairway as they approach the second green.
And as you mentioned, masters there, Jerome, I just want to say good afternoon to Rafiq Mohammed and Phyllis Mohammed, some stalwarts here at the formerly Petrotrin Club, and making their presence felt here at the Pointe-a-Pierre Open. And of course, their son Ian Mohammed, who has played this course for many, many years as a member. He is also here, just witnessing, enjoying some of the golf here, and just let you know as well on the current leaderboard, just as some of the scores continue to come in. We haven't had an update for Liam Bryden just yet, and Ross Ramke soon, who is on number 6 hole, 1 over today, and John Holly, he is 2 over today on number 6 as well. And no result yet from Ethan Collier either. Jassim Boudram, he's 3 over on number 6 as well. That pairing of Liam Bryden, Ross Ramke soon, John Holly, and Jassim Boudram. And Clint Alfred teed off just before them with Marcus Ling and Ross Cabral and Ethan Collier. And Clint Alfred is 4 over. His scores have come in just up to number 2 hole, but Ross Cabral is on number 6 as well. He's 3 over. And Wayne Batiste 3 over on number 8. Marcus Ling, recently champion of the BCGC Open, he is 7 over and has completed 6 holes. And he teed off on the back 9. And William Shaw with Warren Steele and Wayne Batiste, that 3 ball. William Shaw, he is 4 over on number 8. Warren Steele in that pairing is 8 over as well. So just some updates on the score in that championship flight. First flight, Brian Ferez is 4 over on number 5. Just having a look at number 2 greens. You can see Elise Laborde there as well. Victoria Sinat. Heading up to number 3 tee box in the par 3. And Victoria Sinat currently leading with 3 over after 6 holes. Isabella Ramdeen 5 over after 6 holes. Elise Laborde 4 over after 6. Ailey Lane 5 over after 6. Tori Batiste 7 over after 5. Gail Rajak 12 over after 8. And Adalia Lord 13 over after 8. So that's some updates on the ladies.
So from our reports, Victoria Sinat, she's still holding the lead. And Isabel Ramdeen, she a junior player at 14 years old. She recently won the BC Open. Her final day was fantastic, coming into the greens, making her first tournament win in TNT in the ladies division and holding off Victoria Sinat after she was playing fantastic. So that final day, they exchanged some punches, and Isabella Ramdeen was fantastic at the final leg. And the last couple of holes, she maintained her composure, her mental was strong. Her coach was there, and I think after that she received, she was up for the FCB nominee, and she received that award, junior golfer of the year, and it's a fantastic. She attends Astra, correct. She's there at Astra Girls, and she's doing wonderful thing. I know that she is into biology. She is studying to be a she has lots of novels and books, and she's an all-round individual, not just playing sports, but she's into her studies as well. She's well disciplined, and it augurs well. And we must mention, talking about the young players, we must mention what the Pointe-a-Pierre Club does for youngsters. They have a lot of coaching programs. The membership here at Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Course, it's free for 18 years and under. The membership is free, and they are exposed to so many wonderful things. Not only golfing, you have swimming, you have tennis, you have squash. I think there's aerobics now. So there are a number of different sporting disciplines that Pointe-a-Pierre offers. And Golfland has it open there on the range. So Golfland is open today, guys. If you're listening in and you want to be part of that, come on down. It's fantastic. We just had a little bit of drizzle here, just to cool down the place a bit. The sun is beating in on us today. Fantastic day for just to be outside, and all the golf takes place in Trinidad during the dry season. So you have 6 months of golf, and you have 6 months of where you can actually train and play other sports. So we have Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Course that really is an all-inclusive club where they really promote young people. They give them free membership, and it's up to you to come and take advantage of all these many benefits. So if you all are listening to us, you want to be a part of this club, you want to come and join, and you never know the limits that your children has. You never know the potential that they possess. So we just want to continue to encourage you all to come out and play. So we had some earlier groups went out and they finished playing. We had Ravi Maraj finishing, Kennedy Fleming, we had Navin, we had Dr. Suleiman, we had Varun Singh, a youngster. He's only about 12 years old, a budding player. We have Dino Clark, Maraj Pollard, Namde Budram. So we had a number of them who has completed the course, and we still have some players outside there as we're on the ninth hole here, just waiting for those to come in. So we do have an interview lined up here with Liam Bryden, fantastic golfer. He has a lot of accolades attached to his name. Very experienced, professional. He has a world ranking as well, and he's one and two of the top golfers in Trinidad and Tobago that represents us in the Latin arm, especially
at the
every
point
year.
of pay
So we're gonna
on
take you-
Saturday. One more day left in store. And Liam, quick question: how was your tour to Peru with the LAAC?
Peru was a great experience again. The Latin American Amateur Championship, as I always say, is probably the best tournament that I've played in. It is the best players in the region, and it's really good experience. And the courses, everything is fantastic. It's just really nice.
So everybody always wants to know what you're working on next. We already know your driving ability and one of your major strengths. How is putting coming along, your short game?
I think my struggle for my whole golfing career is with my mental game. So I've been working on keeping a little calmer on the golf course and thinking positive. Slow and surely I'm getting there, but still a work in progress.
So defending champion, leader, and now going into the final day, what's in store?
I like where I'm sitting, I think. If I'm not tied for lead, I'm one behind right now. Or maybe, I don't know what the other guys did, but in my group I'm one behind or tied for lead. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow and hopefully I can defend.
Thank you very much and all the best for tomorrow.
Great, thank you so much.
So we have in focus there we have Shiva. They're going down number 2 fairway. On number 1 fairway, on number 1 greens actually, we have the championship flight. So we have Shiva, we have Brian Fares, we have so that's the second flight going on there. He had a fantastic chip, Shiva, he had a fantastic chip on number 14. I witnessed it, where he chipped it into the hole for a birdie. On number 14 is a fantastic play. As they turn the 9, and he has a nice shot there. Releases. Shot looks good from his body language. He's not in any trouble, else you would have seen a difference in his body language. So he liked what he played, and we have the other doctor. He's going down the fairway as well, down number 9 fairway to approach the second greens. So just a little update on the scores as well. We have in the first flight, we have Brian Fares. He's +4. We have Avin Ali. He's at +5. We have Adam Green at +5 after 8 holes. Steve Durgadine at +7. We have Asa Rupchan at +5 after 8 holes. We have Richie Kangu at +7 after 11 holes. That's a pretty good score there. We have Christian Khan at +8 as well. So it's a tight competition we have on the tee box. We're just looking at Penny, and I believe that's Shami and Kumar. So we have the second flight on the tee box. Second flight on the tee box here. So that group there is Kumar, we have Shami, we have Nanlal, and we have Boyd. as they await for the ladies to clear off the number 3 greens. So we have Arvin Ali as well, setting himself up. He's going to take the driver actually. Is he going to use his driver? Is he using his 3 wood? So he decides, he changes, he's going with his club. More than likely a 5 iron or 6 iron to reach the greens. So that little sprinkle of rain that we got there just make things got a little bit hotter. He liked that shot. He jumped there. His body language showed that he liked that shot. As we see also in the tee box, distance in the tee box, number 2 tee box, number 3 tee box. We have Shiva approaching the greens. Probably using a sand wedge there. It's probably about 115 feet away from the greens. So we have Shami teeing off with that very noticeable headwear that he usually puts on when he plays long tournaments. We have Shami on the tee box, and in his group we have Kumar, Nanlal and Robert Boyd. It's exciting to know we have Kumar here. Kumar actually, it's his first tournament. He is very instrumental at Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Course, and this is his first tournament ever. It's a fantastic player. He is learning quickly. He's learning to adapt, and he was leading at the beginning of the day, but after the 14th hole, he was 2 shots behind. Confidence looks a little bit down. His shoulders has dropped. When he teed off, you can see him losing shape. So from your body language as a golfer looking on, you can know whether the shot has hit the greens, if it's a par 3. And for those of you that may not know, the 3rd hole here at Pointe-a-Pierre, it's a par 3. The first hole is a long par 3. A lot of golfers usually use their woods on the tee off at par on the first hole at Pointe-a-Pierre. Penny just teed off there, and now we have Robert Boyd, who's going to take his shot. So lots of action. We have our field officers out there gathering the scores. We're going to give you some score updates pretty soon. And it's a compact field. It's a compact field out there. It's 93 players. A lot of them has finished, and we have outside we have the first flight, we have the second flight, we have the championship. We also have the ladies battling outside there. So we had a lot of golf there this afternoon. It's a Sunday. It's a fun day. It's beautiful weather. We have Golfland that's open on the range. We look forward to being in that, to be participating. If you're in and around and you want to come to take part, you could come down. It's a wonderful afternoon into the evening. We have the TNT Open that will be taking place in March at St. Andrews Golf Course. That's a 4-day tournament. As we see in the distance on the number 2 greens, we have some golfers there putting. So just off camera, we'd be letting you all know. We're just letting you all know that we have the championship flight that has just teed off on hole number 1. And in that flight, they're paired. We have Ethan Collier, we have Clint Alfred, we have Wayne Batiste, and we have Marcus Ling. The pin is located just about 7 feet from the front and 15 feet from the right. So one of the things this year is that the pins are well placed, it's well located. As we see there in hole number 2, we have Brian Fares and Shiva as they wait to approach the greens. And just to give you a little update, we have a lot of followers following different groups and so we're bringing you live action here at hole number 1. Nobody seems to have hit the green here. So we have them separated. We have Collier and Clint Alfred all the way to the left. So no one seems to have hit the green here. We have Wayne Batiste all the way to the right. Collier getting some instructions from his caddy. Has been with him quite a while. So they know each other, they know their strengths. We have Marcus Ling as well on the left there. His caddy and all giving him some instructions. And yeah, when you miss the green on the left here on the first hole, it tends to open up the hole. We have Ross Cabral who just chipped on. He's also about 15-20 feet away from the pin on the right side. We also have Marcus Ling who just approached the green and he's just on the fringe of the greens on number 1. Up next we have Clint Alfred who has just shot and chipped on. I think number 1 green is a lot of light. It's quick, it's fast. So it's another dynamic in the mix. We have the rain is down. And the rain seems to be playing cat and mouse games with us. We're still waiting for some scores to come in, but we do have a downpour here at Point-A-Pierre. As you can see from our camera footage, You can see the rain is down. But play goes on. I believe the only thing that stops play in golf, it's lightning. So while the rain is down, they have to continue to play. As we have the championship flight, they will be on the second tee box. We also want to mention our different sponsors. We have Evergreen, we have Steffi. And that changes the dynamics where these golfers have to continue to play throughout. They have about 9 holes, 8 holes to play. And with this weather coming in, it tends to affect your grip. So you must be prepared that you must have different type of gloves, a dry weather glove for your in your bag, so that you can actually change. You don't want your grips on your clubs to be wet at any point in time. So you must be prepared for any eventuality out here. And being prepared also, we do have the EHS that's working here at Point Pierre Golf Course in the event of any incidents or accidents. They are on standby. And we had some ladies, some ladies who've been dropping out of the tournament just today for different reasons. We'll find out about Ariana Khan in just a bit. We get an update on her. We also have, I think, Curlan Francis. We get an update on her as well. So coming into this weather, changing this with this dramatically, where you have the leaders in various groups, they would be facing this challenge with this is not a downpour, it's actually raining. So one, it makes you think differently of how you're going to approach the green. So you're going to be putting. You have to, those who don't have a caddy, they have to pull out their umbrellas, they have to protect their clubs. You have to make sure that you have backup glove. You must have a dry weather glove. You have the rain weather gloves. So you must be able to have those things, because that can put a different spin on things. Focusing through this rain is very difficult. And we have these groups turning here after the back 9. They're going to be doing the front 9, which is the final 9. And as you can see, the downpour there, visibility, it's difficult. It's difficult for us, far less for the players. So their approach, wind will not be a factor now. Because of this, you can see the flags are very still on the golf course. So it comes back to what we were talking about earlier in preparation for a tournament. We are in the dry season, but as we have seen and experienced in the BC Open, Just 2 weeks ago, rain fell almost 3 days. And that really played it put different things into your play, because 1 minute it's raining, 1 minute it's sun, and it's very difficult. It's very difficult to play in the rain. How do you think that does one adapt to the rain in golf, especially the last 9 holes, which is your last push for that championship ring?
Yeah, I think you mentioned there, Jerome, all the key ingredients, all the key factors that is going to impact the players. And immediately what impacts the player when the rain starts to come down, you got to cover your bag. You don't want to get the grip on the clubs damp. And then you want to have that extra pair of rain gloves in your bag, and not just one side. You're going to have to use both, left and right, as we see here. And particularly for these, for the bigger clubs, control becomes increasingly difficult, because if you don't have that grip for that big swing and that club just turns or slips slightly in your hand, the shot can go almost anywhere. And as you could see, the other part of the problem, you're going to struggle with your cart as well. The course is going to get heavier. You're going to have to push a heavier bag for those who don't have caddy. You could see your player there just struggling with the umbrella, the cart, trying to get his club back in the bag, pushing it through. And he's not on his fairway, so he's going to have to cut across at some point. There's water on the fairway. There's a small drain that he's going to have to cross as well. Your shoe gets wet. Your sock gets wet. For those who don't have raincoats. And it tends to slow the pace of play down as well. And that is just that aspect of it. Then you look at the contact you want to make with the ball and the club face. When you do have water coming in between, on the fairways, coming in between the ball and the club face, you're not going to get the yardage you would normally get out of your club. You're going to get some more spin on it. You want to have a club up, particularly in BCGC in the last Open, where they did, as you mentioned, have rain throughout the 3 days. And it affected the greens as well. So the varying conditions, because when it wasn't raining, it was very hot. So players had to continuously adjust in terms of yardages and club selection. And in particular, greens is going to play even slower. Number 9 here, it's already been a slow greens. It's going to be even slower with the rainfall on it. And the players are going to have to adjust on this final back 9, which is the critical point in the Open. And just teeing off on number 1 was the pairing Marcus Ling, Clint Alfred, and Ross Cabral, along with Ethan Collier. And Marcus Ling was in a bit of difficulty. Was it a 4-iron off? He normally hits off number 1 there. And kind of pulled it left. He dropped the club as soon as he released the shot. And he wasn't happy at all. So it's been a tough front 9 for him so far. And that pairing before him, Wayne Batiste. Wayne Batiste took a long while to putt. He indicated he was having difficulty putting yesterday. His putting game wasn't going too well. And he took about 3 minutes or so to putt on number 1. And so that's the championship group coming around on the front 9 now to close out the Pointe-à-Pierre Open on the final day. And we're continuing to work on that leaderboard for you to provide some scores for you, update it as soon as we get any information. And there's no score coming in for Bryden so far. And in fact, the scores are up and running thanks to our producer, Mr. Dwayne Lyle and Liam Bryden. Even par today after 4 and 8 over overall. Ross Ramke soon in second position. He's 1 over, completing number 5. And no score in yet for Collier. We'll have an update on that. Jassim Budram 3 over, 5 over today, so he's 19 over in total. In 4th position, John Holly is having a good tournament. He's 5 over. Should be coming down in that pairing with Bryden. So the rains have eased. Ling, Alfred, Cabral, and Collier is all the way down on number 2. So Ross Ramke soon, Liam Bryden, and John Holly. And in the 4 ball with Jassim Boudram on number 1 tee box, getting prepared to hit. The Marines just had the crowds scampering. Getting ready to hit on the tee. John Holly. .241-yard par 3 on number 1. And just coming on to, well, they've teed off on number 2. And a couple of players are on number 9 fairway. Marcus Ling walking across. And Eton Collier just entering into frame. So both players on the number 9 fairway. That number 2 playing 550 yards par 5. So they'll be looking at just over 300 yards to the green from that position, Marcus Lynn and Ethan Collier. Ball above his feet there, Marcus Lynn. It's a narrow gap there between the tree and the palm trees. And it's a bit more difficult shot here for Collier. He's going to try and go on 9 fairway. Ball above his feet as well. Trying to pick up a bit of a draw, land it before the drain. So laying up on the opposite fairway. Safer shot. We were speaking about that risk assessment there. And he's not quite in the position that Marcus Ling was in. And Marcus Ling could hit his ball back onto play that safety. So well done from the young lad. Players making their way down number 9 to finish off. Just have to confirm Edison Sagram, Stefan Singh, Manik Chan, Rupchan, Damian Sarwan.
So we just have some updated news for you in the championship flight. We have Ross Ramke soon leading by 3 shots. They just teed off on number 1, and I think only one golfer hit the greens. Everybody else is on the right side. So we have Ross Ramke soon leading the championship division by 3 shots over Liam Bryden. John Holly and Jassim Boudram, they're in the mix, but they're pretty far back. Coming up, number 9 here, we have I believe it's is it Ram Singh, Budu Singh? third flight coming up there.
We just await confirmation. It's a 3 ball coming up. Number 9 fairway.
Yes, so we have these are the masters playing here. We have Fabian Laffoon, we have Pran, and we have Ahmad Ali. See, you have Fabian there preparing to approach the greens. Not sure what his thought process is here, whether he's going for the greens. He's a seasoned golfer, Fabian Laffoon. Fantastic, well disciplined, always on the range. The last scores coming in there, we had Ahmad at +6, Fabian at +6 as well. And we had that's after 12 holes, and Pran at +12 after 13 holes. So not sure if it's a tight race, but this is the final hole here as Fabian sets up. This is the Masters category here. Is he going for the greens, ladies and gentlemen? Or he plays it short, so he's laying up. It's a safe shot. Puts it right where he wants it. As he lays up, remember this is a par. This hole is a par 5, ladies and gentlemen. So even though you lay up your third shot onto the greens, can even set you up for a nice birdie. So we have Pran. He's going to be approaching the greens here. Let's see what he's doing. He also is going to lay up. He has a iron on his hand. He sprays it all the way to the right side, but he's still on the greens. He's still on his fairway. A little bit rightish, but he's on his own fairway. We have Ahmad Ali. I think he's going for the greens because he has his woods out. He goes right side as well. So he's going to be in a bit of a spot of bother on the right side here because he has a very sharp incline to deal with to get over. And then he is in front of the bunker. So, you know, not just getting up the hill would be an obstacle, but getting away from the bunker. So there are a number of things will be playing in his mind. And this is the last hole on the last day. And it is the top 3. And from the scores that we would have seen, we're not sure of the score right now as they approach the green, but we're seeing where after 12 holes, Fabian and Ahmad were +6. We got some scores here. After 15 holes, we had Ahmad Ali +7 and Fabian at +6. After 13, we had Pran at +12. So we have some exciting golf, ladies and gentlemen, that we'll be bringing you on, especially on this fairway, and it cools. The temperature is absolutely perfect now to finish the day. So what we were speaking about earlier in terms of the dynamics of that downpour of rain that we got, it really does put a different spin on things, no pun intended, but you tend to, your grip tends to be a little bit wettish if you're not looking at, if you're not careful in what you're doing. We have Fabian there just checking his yardage. He's playing the Masters and his fantastic as well. Look at this. So we have Ross there who par that hole. We have Jassim, who is putting for par as well. And I'm looking at so he parred. So we just want to mention uh, Barracudas, and this there, that's Barracuda Swim Club, and they are located at um, Pointe Pierre facility. They have swimming lessons, they have aqua aerobics, they're certified instructors, and that's another sponsor for the live streaming that we have going on here via Novel Sports at the South Classic. So we have on the tee box, hole in the tee box. He teed off first on hole number 1. We have Jassim Boudram, who is also teeing off on the first tee box, and the championship division, they usually tee off on the black tee boxes. The first flight would be on the same black tee boxes. The second flight is on the white tee boxes. Everybody's on. So it's hard pounding. So he's playing the second hole, ladies and gentlemen. This is Jassim Boudram. We have a confirmation that Ross Ramkisoon is still 3 shots ahead of Liam Bryden. So fast, he has quick hands. So there are different methodologies of striking that ball. People have quick hands, people use their core. So we have some updates. We have some fantastic stuff happening here in the championship division. We have after 9 holes, Liam Bryden +2, Ross Ramkisoon +3, John Holly +5, Russ Cabral after 9 holes he's +3. We have Jassim Boudram at +5 after 9, Wayne Batiste at +3 after 7, Clint Alfred. We have Liam Bryden here teeing off on the first tee box. It's fantastic. We have Ross Ramkisoon coming in here now. So the same thing we were talking about, we're focusing on the Ross Ramkisoon there on the second tee box. As you can see, John Holly in the frame as well. But action on the number 9 greens, and we'll just walk you through it while they prepare to tee off. We have Pran, who is chipping just before the bunker number 9, ladies and gentlemen. And we have Ross Ramkisoon as he sets up. Takes strike, he sets up, and he's going to it's a good solid shot. He doesn't have quick hands, but he hits with the core. So as I was telling you about people different methods of hitting or striking that ball. Some have quick hands, some use their core. We have John Holly in the frame right now, and he's a fantastic golfer. His story is amazing. The way he drives the ball, driving that ball is fantastic. He keeps up. The way he drives that ball, and his distance is probably around 250 to 275. Yeah, he played it low. He played it low, and ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to switch over to a bit. We for you into sports, and they also do cupping. So you can check them out. You could call them at 390-6589 Tranquility Beauty Spa. As we have Pran here. We're on the number 9 greens, ladies and gentlemen. He has a long putt. Looks good. Oh, just blazes left of the hole. He has about a 2 feet putt coming back up. I hope. You know, the good thing about We want to also remind you about the Naparima College. You just, when you're putting to pass the hole, is that you know how it's breaking. That's important. You must give yourself a chance. Some golfers, if the ball breaks beneath the hole, here we have Fabian as he sets up, releases, he plays down the wrong line, and it did not break. It remained straight. So he's not going to finish. He's going to mark his ball. So we're going to see how this ball is going to break approach into the hole. You think it's going left or right? Straight. Furlong says it's going straight, ladies and gentlemen. Don't know. He played for break and it wasn't there. As you can hear in the background there, the fans are here, they're building. And this is where we finished this is the finishing hole of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. It's the 9th hole, but today it will be played as the 18th. So let's see if you read that break. No, it broke left. So Laffoon played for break. He didn't get any. Let's see if he will go back at the cup confidently. He is leading the Masters group. Well done. Fabian Laffoon, also known as Rocker. We have some scores. So on the fairway, on number 9 fairway, yes, on number 9 fairway, we have the championship division that just teed off on number 2. We have Liam on the right side. We have Sunday, February 1st, 2026. We have Jissim under the trees there. He has to play a good punch shot. He has plays it all the way right side. So it's either on the number 9 fairway still, which still gives him the option to chip on onto the greens. Here we have Liam setting up, and he's going to go for it. He also has quick hands. He is pointing right, so he's calling out to the fellow golfers as they duck, as they evade being hit by the ball. What we saw last year, we have Ross up next. Sort of the same position. The ball is just above his feet, so it is going to come out a little bit right when it's just above. Yeah. So I don't know what line of attack he's going. He goes on the right side. It comes a little bit left. Not sure if it crosses the drain, but we'd find out. He would find out when he reaches down there. He did play a draw, but as I told you, when it's like that, it is going to come out right side. And he didn't use his iron actually. He used his probably his tree wood. He would have gone with his tree wood there, and it's difficult. We have control system and supplies limited. So on the So we want to continue to mention our main one of our main sponsors. We have Marks and Novel Sports. Marks is into the fitness equipment and novel sports. Marks is a shop all they have sales and deliveries, inquiries. You can shop online. 6 we're alive and we want to get ourselves fit in shape. We also novel sports did into team building and a lot of different things. So we have going down that fairway. We have the championship division. We have Leon Bryden. He signaled that it was going to the right side. The good thing, as we can see what's going on there. So Ross, I think that's Liam's dad. He is looking into the drain there, checking to see whose ball it is. I want to believe it's Ross' ball. The direction it was going, it did continue to travel. Liam is all the way on the right side. The good thing is that the pin is to the back, and John Holly's in our view right now. He has an open shot to the greens. He makes that shot. He hits the green. He drops his head, so he's probably just ran off of the greens there. That's number 2 green. So this is the final 9 for the championship group. At the start, they turned the 9. What we heard is that Ross was in front by 3 shots. We have Ross there trying to remove some stuff in front of his view. So this is where the game really gets technical, because you're mentally drained, you are tired, you have a championship ring on the line, and here you are with the most difficult shot approaching the greens on a par 5 when Liam Bryden is on your trail. So we have a lot of activity going on there. Ross is there. I think his ball is. I think it's just on the edge of the drain. So he has a relief. He has a club length relief. So he will use the longest club in his bag, which is the driver. You'll have so you would have to place the driver not closer to the hole, away from the hole. So he's placing it where he can get a proper shot, and then he will have to drop his ball, and he will have to play it as it lies, because you can't interfere with the ball on the other fairway. So he's on the other fairway attacking number 2 greens. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, he's leading by about 3 shots. So there's a lot of stuff going on in his mind. But he is a composed and a compact player. He has to navigate himself. He can't go high because of the tree in front of him, and he can't go too low because of that sign. And he can't remove that sign. You have 2 signs there, no dumping of rubbish, and I think there's a sponsor sign there as well as the bench on the right side. So there are a number of things that's happening, and ladies and gentlemen, this is a critical shot here. This is a critical shot. We, he sets up. He gets it over the sign. It just clips. It just clips a bit of the branch, but he's on the green. He is on the green. Fantastic shot. It just clips a branch of the coconut tree, of the mango tree, and he's on the green. Jassim is on the green. You have John Holly, who is short of the green. So actually, when John Holly hit, he would have probably clipped a branch as well, and he fell way short of the greens. So that's a fantastic shot there. That would send some serious confidence to Ross, and Ross is a player that usually gets out of trouble. Doesn't matter where he's at. So Leon Bryden, he is the defending champion, Leon Bryden. I remember him playing this hole last year, and Leon Bryden, on his second shot, approached to the greens. He missed the greens and ended up close to the tennis court. He chipped in from there. For a birdie. And after that, you just couldn't stop him. He had probably a 60-foot putt off the 18. Yeah. And he sank it, and he just pumped his fist. I remember that. I remember those fantastic memories. So today he is really showing contention again, once again. But he has to deal with Ross. We're looking at the championship division here, ladies and gentlemen. The creme de la creme. We have Jassim Boudram in caption. We have John Holly. We have Ross just in front of the trees here, but he's on the greens. They all will be putting for birdie. Liam is just short of the hole, so he marks. So here we have Jassim Boudram. He's putting for birdie. If we could get somebody from CPAP to go cut that branch for us, would be so fantastic. But you know, they're not wrong. So we get somebody else to just remove that branch for us for next year. So we have Ross there, who will be putting. You can't see him, but we know he's there. We have John Holly in view as well. So Ross will be putting to save par, and that's a fantastic save from where he was under that tree. We have John Holly as well, who is putting to save par. And he makes it as well.
He was just speaking about last year. This was yesterday. And Liam Bryden on number 9. It wasn't as far as the 60-foot putt that he made, that he sunk to win the tournament last year. was with John Holly again yesterday and Ross Cabral. So he still has that touch of class on the green. And no doubt this might just be becoming one of his favorite courses if he's able to pull it off again today. Is Bryden teeing off on number 3, par 3. Just seen Boudran.
So we had Liam Bryden actually winning that hole, and we have Ross, because Liam teed off first there, so more than likely there's a high possibility he might have. So the third hole it's only 120 yards. But it's perched on a rise, so you have to cater for that. There's a bunker on your right, and if you overhit that ball, it's going to end up close to the road. So judging from how they teed off, Liam Bryden would have birdied that hole. And you have Ross Pine, Jassim probably bogeying that hole. As they approach the par 3, 120 yards away. So this is some exciting golf happening here, and the sun is back out again. John Holly seems not to like that shot there of the tee box. As they continue to battle, Liam probably got one shot on Ross there, so the lead is probably by 2 now. So we're just going to take a break now. We're going to run some ads.
It gives us the opportunity as those players venture off on number 3 greens to have a look again at yesterday's play to close off. Get the opportunity to have your equipment serviced. Those are the guys to go to as we have a look at the bleachers. And in the front seat there, Miss Phyllis Mohammed, wife of Rafiq Mohammed, veteran. He's sitting just opposite. It's not a men's section and a ladies section, although there seems to be that partition there, but he's in the front row. In the first seat, Mr. Rafiq Mohammed, former champion golfer here, previously Petrotrin and the Pointe-à-Pied Golf Club. Blessed with the opportunity to have him here witnessing proceedings. His son as well, Ian Mohammed, he's out on the fairways looking at the golf, back in Trinidad for a short visit. And of course the BCGC contingent, the backbenchers, providing all the feedback noise. There's a young Zarion Samuel in the back there. He was in contention for match play, lost to Nanlal Ramlakan in the BCGC match play competition. And let's have a look at Kenny Fleming and Haji along with Mr. Samuel. Say greetings going out to the BCGC president as well, Mr. Steve Jagrup Singh. Number of golfers from all across all the different golf clubs participating in support of the Pointe-à-Pied Open. And it's
We'd like to know exactly what's your portfolio, what do you do in the club, and as it pertains to golf.
Okay, well, I'd like to welcome all of the audience viewing. My role has been communications director for the past 2 years, and in the last year, I've been assigned to run the adult and junior clinics in the club. We've had 4 adult clinics, averaging around 18 students per session, 6-week sessions, and we had about 5 junior clinics, averaging around 12 students per session. And we intend to continue in the post-carnival season, 6-week sessions again for adults and the juniors towards the end of the year.
I know one of the things that the PAPGCL really stresses on is juniors and enabling and inviting them or encouraging and development as well. I know that the club offers free membership for juniors. Is that correct?
No, the club offers a junior membership under the age of 18 for $150.
Where can you get that? And with that membership, what are you entitled to?
The use of the golf range, the use of the golf course if you become a handicap player, and the use of the swimming pool, the gym, and the lawn tennis courts.
You know, it's so fantastic. A lot of people out here does not realize or did not realize that the golf club and the facilities here are back up and running. I know that you're director of communications. What other platforms besides golf, besides WhatsApp, are you all on any other platforms promoting the club?
We do have a website with some links on it that can to direct you here, but it's something that we intend to stress more in 2026.
Fantastic. So is the membership from 2025, 2024, is there an increase? Have you been seeing an increase towards participation, towards involvement, towards people signing up and being members of the club?
The golf clinics for the adults have brought in approximately 15 new players to the club, which is significant considering that your membership is totaling around 220. So that's a significant increase. And a lot more people pledged to join after Carnival for the obvious reasons. The associate members in the first year, we are down at the end of 2025 from 2024 around 200 members, which significantly impacted the finances of the club. But in hindsight, or I shouldn't say hindsight, what we realized is a lot of people joined it as a novelty and did not use the facilities. So we are hoping that, well, we are seeing that a lot of people who joined in 2025 continue their membership in 2026 because they are serious about using the gym, lawn tennis courts, etc.
So the facilities that you all have here, the swimming pool, you have the gym, you have the range, are there professionals there who can take these new members and develop them?
Yes, I believe we have, if you wanted individual coaching in the sphere of golf, we have at least 12 or more professional certified coaches that can give you one-on-one lessons. However, in our program for the beginners and some intermediates, we do have a professional PGA coach, David Das, and he facilitates the clinics that we run.
Fantastic. So, you know, we look forward to 2026. This is the South Classic. The golf course is in pristine condition. Do you have a vast majority of workers here? Or how do you all operate and maintain this golf course?
The golf course itself is basically operated by revenue from the members and fundraising events that we throw. We may be having, so there is some funds that will be surplus to this tournament from registration, but we hope that in 2026 we may have carnival events and other social events. We have on the schedule a 5K run within the facilities that is also to help us raise funds to maintain the golf course.
So, you know, we must see that the golf course is not just about golf. It's about a holistic approach. because you're here just to be here. As you can see the crowd behind us there, people just come just to chill out and relax at PAPGCL. People come, they can get fit, they can swim, they can go to the gym, and you know there's so many things that you have going on.
It would be remiss of me not to mention that there are Zumba classes, that there are aqua aerobics, that there is taekwondo on Tuesdays and Thursdays. There's a whole cadre of people doing that. The swimming pool, we also have people coaching you to swim, and it's called the Barracudas, and they have pre-competitive and competitive training for swimmers.
And you know, you said Barracuda. Barracudas is one of our sponsors for the online viewing that we have here at Novel Sports on this in this competition here. And it's so great to know that you all are doing this and developing. I know that Carnival is just around the corner. I know that you all have a 5K run. Do you know the date of the 5K run?
I believe it's the 7th of February.
So the 7th of February.
I stand to be corrected. I saw the notice come out recently, but I believe it's
So we have the 7th of February. We have the 5K run right here on the facilities, right here on the compound. We look forward to that. Those of you all, you have to sign up. Are you taking part in the 5K run?
I'm an organizer behind the scenes. So I will volunteer my services where we
So you will be running things in a different way.
Yes.
Mr. Rajatai, we want to thank you for being here with us to interview and to, just let us know as to what's happening in the club PAPGCL, and we want to wish you all the best in all the endeavors this year, and keep the communication line open and let us know exactly what's happening, where it's happening, and when it's happening.
Yes, I think that you may be back again for the 5K run. We could always count on Novel Sports to help us through these times as we seek to popularize sport and the leisure activities in South.
Most definitely, Mr. Atai. Thank you.
Once again.
So we're back at live action here on the number 9 tee box. It's the final hole of the day.
On the tee now on number 9, hitting in the group of the third flight. Stefan Singh just hit. Manik Chan, Rup Chan, Damian Sarwan was placed into this group. A couple of golfers dropping out today. And Edison Sagram as well. And some concern as well, the rains are back with us here in Pointe-a-Pierre. Just to add another ingredient into the mix for these golfers coming up the hill now to finish off. Of course, we just heard from Roger Attai, Communications Director, on the board here at Pointe-a-Pierre. Because the Stephen Ames Kiddies program is a large part of the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club. Every year, that Kiddies program, mentioned Gail Ramdeen as well, coordinator over the years for that program. Vice Chair for the club, Mark Bartlett, Brian Khan, Chun Singh, Robert Boyd, and Ashton Warwood. Of course, the chairman, Michael Charles, all hard-working committee members here at the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club. And of course, ever present, Brent. Definite fixture, so classic here. Just some of the scores coming in today in the third flight. Still yet to receive some scores from Kurt Lima and Zion Williams. Manik Chan, Rup Chan, 18 over today after 15. Stefan Singh, 19 over after 15. Damian Sarwan, all in this 4 ball, 20 over for today after 15. As they make their way up the fairway in the rain now.
Yeah, Mike, just stand by for the ball.
You can see some of the difficulty. They're racing across the fairway. Strong winds now coming across number 9. And doesn't seem too confident of where his ball is, Stefan Singh. Or perhaps just taking some shelter. Damian Sarwan hitting furthest back in the field. Stefan Singh now, he's going to have the tree line to contend with, as well as the heavy rain now here at Pointe-a-Pierre. Shot is on the way, just leaning back, indicating he might have just pushed it right. Edison Sagram not in the frame, so perhaps he landed somewhere on number 2 fairway. Players just looking across in that direction. Both himself and Rupchan. It's turning into much more heavy showers now here in Pointe-a-Pierre on the course. And this is where it's all going to happen now, folks. All of the players coming into this final hole. Of course, the ladies group should be ready, getting ready to tee up as they come around the tennis courts. It's Victoria Sinat, Isabella Ramdeen, Elise Laborde, and Haley Lane. There we could see across there the ladies, Isabella Ramdeen, is getting ready to tee off. Haley Lane as well. And Victoria Sinat in her raincoat, coming up behind them. Already on the tee, Isabella Ramdeen. A couple players still on the fairway ahead of her. She's leaning left, might have pulled this one. Meanwhile, further down the fairway, Manichan Rupchan coming up, having hit his second shot. On the tee, Miss Lane. Looking to draw it over the palm trees and come down on the fairway. Victoria Sinat coming up next. Was in the lead after 11 holes with 6 over. 10 shots ahead of Isabella Ramdeen when she completed her 14th hole. Give you more updated scores as it comes through. It's just a one rain glove on. Nice looking swing as well, in full control. Elise Laborde now, junior on the tee box from Holy Faith Convent, Vancouver. Elise Laborde, far right of the tee box. And back on with the third flight. Chipping up onto the green. Manikchan Rupchan. Damian Sarwan chipping up now. It's about 120 yards away. It's a good looking shot, nice and high. Looking to land it, it's on the green. Just to the back and it stays on. Excellent shot from Sarwan. This is Edison Sagram. It's about 140 yards out. Excellent, good looking shot there. And this is at the flag. It's on the green. It's about 12 feet shy of the flag. 2 balls on the green, from one from Sarwan and one from Sagram. Stefan Singh has a short chip up, just about 20 yards out. He's walking up, just checking to see where he wants to land this one. Just surveying the territory. Back down in the middle of the fairway. Ladies coming up. And Victoria Sinat leading the pack. It's the longest drives. So you just stay on with the ladies group as they set to make their second shot. Meanwhile, reminding you, chipping onto the green, Stefan Singh, just about 20-25 yards down the slope. just on the this holding on. The ladies, in fact, just waiting for the men to clear the green. Jerome, this is another example of what we were speaking about earlier with that ball having to do that drop from the drain. And it's on the third drop you can place it where it landed. Yeah, it's exactly what Stefan Singh is doing. It's a difficult shot with that wedge. Not much backswing. He can't seem to control the pace of the ball as well. And he's done quite well there. It's always a difficult circumstance. And any way you get it on the green really is a good shot, Jerome.
Yes, you're quite correct, because as you can see there, everybody has a different approach. So he just tapped it down, and just once he's on the green, he'll give himself a chance at the putt. Earlier on, we saw the gentleman actually went through with the chip, and he actually parred the hole from right there. So they're all on the greens now, as you can hear the crowd in the background giving them their little jokes and gestures, because this is the 18th hole. So we're going to switch back now to the ladies as they approach with their second shot. We have Victoria Sinat, who just took a shot there, and she's just on the hill. She's about 155 yards from the pin. Victoria, we know that she is leading. As we switch back off the action here, gives him, he just came out of the bunker, ladies and gentlemen, and it's a nice putt, just about 1.5 feet from the pin. So here we have Sawan, Damien Sawan, as he putts. Still has on his darkers. Looks good, but breaks off to the left. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is the third flight in progress. We have Stefan Singh, Rupchan, Sawan, and Sagram. Here we have putting Sagram, Edison Sagram here. He'll be putting. He sets up. If it was up to the golfers, the ball will be in the hole. And one of the things about putting is that everyone seems to have their own technique when it comes to putting. And you have to reach to that point to where you feel comfortable. You have to reach at that point where you feel comfortable in putting and what works for you. So there we have Stefan Singh. So Stefan Singh there concluding his 18. Just 1.5 feet away from that cup. And you can see, just short, and as we alluded to Everyone has their own technique of putting, of holding the putter, the way they stand. But he played well. He has a lot of supporters here. They are chanting his name and calling him. So we have the third flight there of Sagram, Stefan Singh, Manikchan and Damian Sawan. They have concluded day 18.
No, no, I'm gonna. So we're live here with the chairman of the Pointe-à-Pitre Golf Club, Mr. Michael Charles. And Michael, how has the tournament been so far this year for 2026?
Well, so far we're just elated with our tournament. We've had 93 golfers registered to play in the tournament, and we started the first day with sunshine, lovely sunshine, and then progressively we encountered scattered showers over the 3 days. Now, the scattered showers are significant because they change the nature of the golf course from time to time. Our greens started out relatively fast and then they slowed up. Last night we cut all our greens again and they were very fast this morning, and then the rain came, slowed things down a bit. However, all the golfers are very happy with the golf course. We spent many months preparing for this tournament. This tournament is the premier golf tournament in the South Trinidad. Our golf course is an 18-hole championship golf course, and we are proud to help the Trinidad and Tobago golfing fraternity to enjoy a challenging golf tournament, and we expect to see again today in the closing moments an exciting finish. We have young Russ, our young Russ from our national, one of our national golfers, up against Liam, and Liam was our champion last year. So we're expecting an exciting finish between these two gentlemen who are battling it out on the course and finishing up shortly. We have other golfers like Ross Cabral and John Holly out there also fighting for honors. So at the end of the day, we believe we're going to have a great champion, and we're going to conclude this tournament with a nice prize giving and recognize all our golfers who participated in our 3-day tournament.
Now, you've had 3 members who were awarded national awards in the First Citizens National Award ceremony recently, top golfers in the country and recognized for their ability, all play here and members here at the Pointe-à-Pitre Club.
Yeah, Isabella Ramdeen is one of our top female golfers, as well as Ross Ramkisoon and Victoria as also one of our national senior players. So we are proud they are products of the Pointe-à-Pitre Junior program, the Petrichin program, and the Pointe-à-Pitre Golf Club Junior program. And we have other golfers coming through the ranks, which we expect they will make the Trinidad team in the next few years. So we're proud of our junior program and the development of golf in Pointe-à-Pitre and South Trinidad. Our motto is in developing and inspiring youth through sport and culture, and that is one of our strategic goals.
And of course, the sponsors for the tournament, it's a big golf course, one of the largest in the country, and it costs a lot of money to maintain, particularly to pull off a tournament such as this. And the sponsors have gone a long way into helping you pull this off.
Oh yes, first of all, we have Paria Fuel and Trading Company, one of our landlords. We have Kenson Group of Companies, we have Novel Sports, we have a number of other companies that have assisted us. It is a costly event to pull off, but the companies in South Trinidad have rallied around us, and we recognize all of them and thank all of them for their support.
So I'd like to thank you very much for joining us for those few short words. Some of the champions you mentioned are on the green right now. Here at number 9, Isabella Ramdeen, national award winner in the youth category for female, and Elise Laborde, as well as Victoria Sinat, also a nominee in the national awards for Trinidad Bay. So thank you very much, Michael Charles, and we look forward to more golf. Naparima is coming up very shortly, and we look forward to seeing more golf here at Pointe-a-Pierre.
Yes, thank you very much. We have Naps Boys next week, the 1st of February. We'll be hosting them here on our golf course.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir.
Sure, thanks.
Ladies in the background, evening time. Yeah. I went to some rain.
So on the number 9 tee box on the 18th hole today, we have the ladies Isabella Ramdeen, we have Haley Lane, Victoria Sinat, and Laborde. So this is the most difficult shot from where Victoria Sinat is positioned there. She is coming off an incline, and with this rain that fell, let's see her approach. We are a little bit unsure of the scores at this moment, but from the looks of it, it seems as though Victoria is leading. Caddy is there, so she's going to chip that ball. She's surveying the area there just to see exactly what her approach would be here. She's getting some last minute advice from her caddy, Stravid Bim. He's telling her exactly where to drop that ball and what is going to happen. So as they exchange ideas on this very critical shot off the incline into the greens here at number 9, Victoria Sinat, defending champion at the PAPGCL ladies division. It's a very narrow stance she has, not leaving any room for mistakes. Chips, she gets the release she's looking for, and it goes, oh, just burning on the right side of the hole there. So they planned, they spoke about it, and they executed it. Fantastic golfing there by Victoria. She is going to mark. Yes, she is going to mark. We have Laborde, who is going to set up the putt right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the ladies group on the final day of the Pointe-a-Pierre South Classic. Four. Just blazing the hole, just blazing on the hole as you saw, and she's going to finish. She's going to finish her putt. Good rounds. The supporters applauding her, and to actually play 3 days of golf here at Pointe-a-Pierre for these ladies, it's challenging. But if you're passionate about the game, if you enjoy playing the sport of golf, and to all you young ladies who are out there and may be interested in the game, you're looking to start, this is the place where you can. This is the place where you can come and get your start. We have Isabella Ramdeen, an experienced junior player just at 14 years old. Oh, she played for the break. She didn't get that break. And she is going to also mark and look to finish. So here we have Haley Lane. Haley Lane is a product of the Pointe-à-Pierre Golf Club. She has been practicing almost daily, and she has been playing in the medal tournaments here at the Pointe-à-Pierre Golf Club. Great putt. Excellent putt. I'd love to hear her scores at the end of today, but she is a budding player. Haley Lane. Her daddy is her caddy. Good advice. He's also a golfer as well. The supporters here are very vocal at the South Classic. So here we have Victoria Sina, the leader of the ladies division. She is the defending champion. So both Isabella and Victoria were battling each other at the BC Open, and Isabella got the better of her, but today the crowd is silent. She sets up. Oh, she did the ice cream roll around the cup and in. Fantastic play there by Victoria. Here we have young Isabella Ramdeen just finishing off the rounds, finishing off the day, finishing off the tournament. They had to battle the sun, the rain, and kudos to these ladies. They played, they fought, and we will get the results very soon.
And that was good, right?
No, you're good. Right.
Yeah. He also left.
No, he's good. You're real good.
Robin, you come forward a little bit. Robin, you come forward. Yeah, then come forward. Right.
I am here with the president of the TTGA, Mr. Robin Lewis, and this Pointe-à-Pierre Open over the course of 3 days. How critical is an event like this on the TTGA's calendar?
So, afternoon everyone, and thank you for being here. Part of the qualifying criteria for selection for the national team is the opens. So we have a couple of opens in Trinidad and Tobago. We have the TT Open, we have the Pointe-à-Pierre Open, BC Open, and a couple others. So those people wishing to qualify for the national team, it's very important that you play these qualifying criteria tournaments, because from these your scores can count, and the selection committee will look at your scores over a period of time. It's just not the qualifying tournaments only that we have, just before we send teams away. But all of these things, it's very important that we see the skill set of the potential people who want to represent the country in these tournaments. So hats off to the guys. I saw the course on Friday morning. I did the ceremonial opening of the course on Friday, and the course is in maybe the best shape I've ever seen it. It's in amazing condition. Hats off to the organizing committee for a great job in preparing the course.
And as you speak about the courses, and we look at all the courses around the country as well in Tobago, and with the standard of the fairways and the greens, it's been on a steady improvement across all courses.
Yes, I would say that we have three pristine courses in Trinidad and Tobago right now. Pointe-à-Pierre is coming very close to that, and Mike and the team and Umesh have done an amazing job in preparing this course and in getting it in the condition it's in. I played this course a couple of years ago, and what it is today versus what it was then is leaps and bounds improvement. The greens are true, the fairways are very good, We have some work to do, in my view, to prepare courses, public courses around the country. The private courses are in excellent shape. Magdalena Grand is one of the best in the country right now. Then you have Mocha, and Millennium is getting there. But we have to work with corporate TT and sport TT to get the public courses in much better condition if we have to improve the skill sets of the national players.
Particularly as well because there are so many juniors, so many coaching programs in every one of these clubs, and in these public courses, as you've mentioned, funding has to come from somewhere. And if you want to upkeep the courses, you have to be very appreciative of those that have given, and ask for more help as well, not just from private sector but Sport TT as well.
Yeah. Well, part of the issue really is economic times that we are in. Funding has dried up a little bit. This is very difficult for us this year in terms of grants and stuff from Sport TT plus others. But the show must go on. We know how to be innovative in raising funds to run the business of the TTGA, which we will do. I will say it's not only funding. If you get equipment, if you get infrastructure, and if you get personnel, that's three very key things in improving the structure of the golf courses. So it's just not money to run them, right? But we will work with the courses, and we have some time, hopefully coming up with. We're trying to get the ear of the minister and a couple other people in Sport TT to have a conversation about how we build infrastructure for future. I believe that outside of traditional sport, golf presents a huge opportunity for what I call generational changes for people in Trinidad today, because once families could send their kids abroad to study, that makes a change. That is a what I call a generation change. There are lots and lots, hundreds of scholarships available to golfers in the Western Hemisphere that have been utilized by what you call the Asian countries now. So if you could get those scholarships, which are available, then I believe that you could work, you could change lives in those particular, in that particular way.
Yeah, we had the Parliamentary Secretary in the Ministry of Sport, Mr. David Nakid, and his wife attend the closing ceremony and presentation at the BCGC, the Brechin Castle Golf Club Open, just a few days ago, and pledged his support as well. So, he has made a commitment to helping golf, and because he hadn't realized the golfing fraternity is such a large mass of players.
Well, I was in touch with the Honourable Senator and Junior Minister in Sport. I was in touch with him a week ago. We have some challenges with the Open which he's addressing, and I have a meeting with him coming up this week, where we will address some of those concerns and see how best he could continue the lobby for us to improve the conditions for sport.
Well, I want to thank you very much, Mr. Lewis, and your committee. Vice President Mr. Wayne Batiste has been, he's on the course today. He's done yeoman service to the golfing fraternity over the years, and we could hear from the noise and the bleachers at the back. The fans are there, just thoroughly enjoying the day of golf. So I won't keep you back any longer to go and continue some more of this golf. And thank you for joining us.
Yeah, pleasure. Thank you very much.
So on the greens, ladies and gentlemen, we have the second flight. We have Kumar, who's going to be putting here, and this is his first tournament. He's a member of the PAPGCL, and his game has improved. He started just about under 2 years, and his game has drastically improved. He has worked every afternoon, and it'd be interesting to find out who won this group. I know that they were going back and forth. Shami was at one time leading. You also had Penny at one time, and then you had Boyd at one time. So it'd be interesting to find out the final scores here. So again, Shami with his noticeable headwear. Whenever he's playing, you can notice him from a distance off, and they give him a clap. So from that, we are going to guess that Shami won the second flight. He's all smiles. It looks as though he won the second flight. So on the tee box right now, we're going to get those scores, and we're going to keep you updated as to what has happened. So on the tee box here, we have So on the fairway, on the number 9 fairway, we have second flight as well. We have Brian Fares, Avin Ali, Shiva and Steve Durgadine. They will be teeing off coming up the number 9 fairway. So we've just seen the conclusion of the ladies flight. We've just seen the conclusion of the one of the second flight. Yeah, the South Classic PAPGCL as on the tee box there, the number 9 tee box. We see the group that includes Brian Fares, Avin Ali, Shiva, and Steve Durgadine. Here we have Shiva teeing off first on the last hole of the third day in the South Classic. He takes his target, he sets up, and this is a par 5. We're going to get the results pretty soon as to the second flight and to the ladies group. We have Arvin, we have Dr. Shiva there, he just teed off. Up next we have Arvin Ali, he's teeing off as well. Very quick hands, a very low trajectory. We have on the 9 tee box, we have Steve Durgadine. So this is the final hole of the final day of the South Classic. The weather is perfect once again as we wait for the different groups to come in. The excitement is building. We have Brian Fares, he's going to tee off fourth. We have this group here, supporters anxiously waiting for the results. Looks a little bit on the right side here, so Brian's probably on this second fairway as they make their way to retrieve their ball for their second shot as they approach the green here on the final day on the final hole at 5 p.m. At 5 p.m. So you all would have seen earlier, you would have seen Mike Charles, the director, you would have seen Mr. Lewis, the president, as well as Roger Tai, the communication director here at the PAPGCL. And it's a credit to the. Have you walked the course by chance? Did you get a chance to walk the course? No, you didn't walk the course. But from your vantage point, how do you find the course look, especially judging from the greens at number 9? You see people approach you. You see you would have gotten feedback from various golfers as their scores and stuff. How do you think the condition of the golf course is in?
Well, it's January. We're still in January, coming off of the rainy season. So you expect to see the greenery out there on the fairways, and it's the critical period gets to when we're getting into the end of February, and that dry season really starts to take effect, and that is where you find difficulty in maintaining fairways and the greens as well, because of the lack of water. And so golfers just enjoy these kind of conditions coming out of the dry season, well manicured fairways. You could just get that divot with every single shot, and your ball sits up on the lush green fairways, and there is enough grass, and it grows that quickly that for instance, you said you can almost tend to the greens every morning with the greens more, just to get that level surface and that lush a green to putt on. So it's probably one of the best times to play in January. So if you're coming off on the back of a rainy season, and you get to enjoy the conditions. We know November is very rainy. The courses are very much, some areas are waterlogged. The greens are very difficult to putt on, and there's always that weather change that even if you're on the course, sometimes you have to leave the course because of a thunder shower that may come, and of course any lightning that comes with it. You have to leave the golf course. It's the one thing that will stop golf, not necessarily rains, but the lightning especially. So it's a period of time where you can enjoy golf, January, February in particular.
That's true. And you have different challenges in the different golf courses in Trinidad and Tobago. You have St. Marlin Golf Course, you have Pointe-a-Pierre, you also have Bridgeton Castle, you have Chagaramas, you have St. Andrews, and you have Millennium. So the challenge at BC would be to stop your ball on the greens. That's where the challenge is. The challenge at Pointe-a-Pierre is to make the hills, to not let it affect you as a golfer. So there are different challenges on different courses. As you know, the greens are pretty quick in St. Andrews. The greens are quick. It's very tricky to putt. You may reach the greens, but it's very tricky to putt. You have to be able to read the greens. If you can get a caddy from St. Andrews, that will be beneficial to your overall score. And you also look at the soil. So you have the soil at Pointe-a-Pierre would be different from the soil at Bridgeton Castle and the soil at St. Madeleine. And as you rightly said, as you get into the drier season, then you start to see the cracks opening up. Here you have the fairways. It's fantastic. You will not lose any balls on the fairway. But in the dry season, you are going to get balls that goes into those cracks and you can't find it. And as a golfer, it's going to be frustrating. You had a fantastic shot down the middle of the fairway and you go looking for it and it's gone, But so Pointe-a-Pierre has its challenges in the hills. You have to have your endurance and your strength to play this game. Have you ever been to St. Madeleine course?
So I've never played. It's the one course with the crisscross fairways, and My son has actually played there, and he came second in a tournament there, and it's the first time he ever played. But I have never ventured down to St. Madeleine to play that course, just because merely of the difficulty for me in particular with my game. I struggle with fairways, so I've never been to that course playing over there, but um, so I can't speak to what conditions there might be. But you're quite right, and that dryness does impact the fairways in particular, where in stark contrast to the rainy season, because you can't get the fairway moors out there, depending on, the ground is too soft. They can't cut the fairways as often as they would like to, and particularly BC has hills as well. And of course, the back nine here at Petrotrin, it compounds the problem in the rainy season with regard to trying to maintain those areas. And but the flatter courses, you want to mention courses like Millennium in particular, and of course across in plantations in Tobago. It might be worth your while to head across and play on those courses during difficult conditions, because it's more flat terrain. We see now some golfers making their way up the fairway. So that's the group with Steve Durgadeen, so he's up on the hill, and Dr. Arvind Ali, Dr. Shiva Arjun Singh, and Brian Fares in this grouping. We saw Steve Durgadeen up at the top of the hill, and on the tee. Well, this is Dr. Ali up on the tee now. Oh yeah, this is Warren Steele, William Shaw, and Vice President of the TTGA, coming up now on the number 9 tee. Yeah, they're still debating to who actually has the tee box. He stepped on and off a couple times. It was just to line the shot up on the fairway. William Shaw starting off on the right, trying to get it to come around. Just want to make sure that he misses that big tree on the left hand side. And he's just right of the fairway. Mr. Warren Steele now on the tee. Starting off right, see that right hand come over, trying to get the draw, but he's still looking right. Of course, he resides across in Tobago, dentist by profession, former goalkeeper for Queen's Royal College and the University of the West Indies back in his heyday, vying for contention on the national team at one point in time. Meanwhile, in the middle of the fairway, a couple shots already off onto number 9, heading up to the green. Steve Durgadeen all the way up on the left side at the top of the hill. And yes, he's already hit, and he's down at the base of the hill, trying to go over the trees from the left side of the fairway. Brian Ferez now in your picture, in for his third shot. finds the green and wants it to hold up, wants it to sit. He's on the green. It's a very good shot down there from just about 75 yards out. Having to go over the bunker. Still some work for Steve Durgadine there to do. Makes his way down from the top of the hill. We just have about a 55-yard chip onto the green. Wayne Batiste, dead center of the fairway. It's about 215 yards out. So he's on the way already, Wayne Batiste. Just waiting for Steve Durgadine just at the base of the hill, just about 55 yards to chip on. And he's in search of the flag here. It's not a bad shot at all. It's about 6 feet out. Could very well have a nice straight putt in. Back down the fairway, Warren Steele. As we turn our attention now to the greens, as those gentlemen in the fairway are well capable of hitting their second shot and finding some part of the green. Dr. Arvin Ali, Steve Durgadine, Dr. Arjun Singh, and of course Brian Farris. Two doctors and one elderly statesman, and he might just be the fittest, Steve Durgadine, of the lot. Of course, a favorite at all the clubs. Point-A-Pier member, plays a lot of golf at all the clubs across the country. And in the bleachers, letting everybody know that he's a fan favorite. Dr. Arvin Ali, he's been a steady state in the golfing fraternity. You know, he's always in either 1 to 5 position at the end of medals, tournaments, charity tournaments, and so on. And right in the reckoning here as well in this PAPGC.
Yes, you can see him on an afternoon here, the doctor training and practicing, and he's very consistent. And in the game of golf, you must be consistent. So some scores here in the first flight, as we see the good Dr. Arvin Ali as he sets up the putt. Gives it a nice roll, nice speed. Passing that hole, a lot of speed coming downhill there. But so Dr. Arvin Ali, he's plus 17. After 17, we have Steve Durgadine. We have him at plus 14 after 17, and Dr. Shiva, he is at plus 12. Brian Farris is also at plus 12. So things might be a little bit competitive here on the last hole. We're not sure as to what the exact position is, but if they're both plus 12, 36 and 38, here Brian plays it all the way to the right, playing for break, the ball never break. So my co-commentator is telling me the putt will not break. He says go straight. He plays for a break, and it did break. It did break to the right, left to right. It was a good try. just didn't fall. And he finishes the putt. Good round. Excellent. Yes, we have the fan favorite here, Steve Durgadine. Co-commentator says straight putt once again. The bleachers, they are just waiting to hear that ball. Just once that ball sinks, you're going to hear a rupture of applause. So my commentator is telling me just hit it confidently, straight back of the cup. The amount of balls Steve puts on an afternoon number 15 green. Oh, just breaks away at the last moment. So the ball is breaking just to the right. The ball is breaking just to the right. This ball is going to break to the left. What is your call on this one?
Straight putt.
So it doesn't matter which direction you're coming into at this hole, it's a straight putt. So I believe this putt is going to break just a little bit left. He is going to play it confidently. So tough luck there on the 19th hole. On the 18th hole, sorry. So we're still unsure as to who won this flight. We're not sure, or I don't think they are sure as well, judging from their body language. Scores seem to be, we have to get scores from, oh man. He's waiting to see if it would fall. So what we're seeing on our scoreboard here, we have Adam Green is +7. So we just are waiting. We really are waiting the results here. So that concludes the second flight of Steve Durgadine, Shiva Singh, Arvin Ali, and Brian Fares. We're going to go back now, and this is a championship flight coming in. We have Wayne Batiste, who's going to be approaching the greens. He releases, it's short of the green, it bounces up, it bounces onto the, wow, that when Wayne Batiste comes up to the green, he will emphatically said that is exactly his intention. He played that ball there, he knew that would have happened. Yes, and he is on the greens and he will be putting for eagle. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is a par 5. Wayne Batiste miraculously got that ball onto the greens. My commentator says it's going to break left. So we are waiting to see what's happening. Here we have William Shaw. He comes up. He approaches the green. It bounces really hard. He's into the drain just behind the greens here on the number 18th. Up next we have Steele, who's going to take his third shot into the greens. So we're looking at the tee box there in the back, and we have another championship group. We have Marcus Ling, Clint Alfred, Russ Cabal, and Ethan Collier on the tee box. We have Clint Alfred. We're not sure about their scores at the moment. But after 15 holes, Clint Alfred was +9. Marcus Ling was +11. Ethan. So here we have Clint Alfred on the tee box. After 15 holes, we know that he was +9. After 12 holes, Marcus Ling was +11. Ethan Collier, he was +10 after 15. We have Ross Cabal on the tee box now, just behind Clint Alfred. So on the greens, we have that fantastic shot there by Win Batiste. He's going to get his ball and mark it. So we have another championship group. They'll be coming up to number 9, the final hole on the final day at the PAPGCL South Classic. We have Ethan Collier, a member of St. Andrews Golf Club. He's also the match play champion 2025 for St. Andrews. I believe he and Russell Latipy played the final match play and he won. He's also Ethan is also a member of the junior national team. So again, we're here on the number 9 green, and there is a bit of contention as to the exact ruling. So his ball is in the drain. He did not drop behind. He dropped further away from the hole, but just on the fringe. He's going to drop it again. And now after 2 tries, he has to place it. So we have Warren Steele. He's on the greens after punching out his second shot. He had to punch it out from under the trees. Wayne Batiste is on the greens and he is actually putting for eagle. It will be a fantastic feat to achieve in front of the massive crowd that we have here gathered at the PAPGCL. As we look at William Shaw setting up. He's also a meticulous player. He takes his time, he surveys, he sees where the break is as he just removes a few of the leaves in his ballway. How do you think this ball is going to break? It break in 2 ways. So it comes in. It's a good roll. Not enough on it to get that break. So here we have a Warren Steele. He's going to be putting for birdie here. So this is a birdie putt. We know that this ball is going to break to the right. It's all about speed and line. I think, and we were talking about it earlier, looking at other golfers and judging William Shaw's ball that actually went so quickly to the pin. But remember, William Shaw was coming from just on the fringe and he had to navigate out of that higher grass onto the greens. So, you know, Mr. Steele would have thought, look, this is quick, I'm just going to play it slower, and he is a lot short, probably about 4 feet short of the pin. But here we have Mr. Wayne Batiste, Vice President of Trinidad and Tobago Golf Association. This is an eagle putt here, ladies and gentlemen. And the crowd is holding their breath as he plays it all the way right. He played for break and it just never took a break. He played for the break and it never got a break. But he still has a chance to putt for birdie here. He has a birdie putt. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last day of the South Classic. And golfers, they usually go, they cover around the hole. They look at the grass, they look at how it's cut, they try to figure out how it's breaking. We know that this ball is going to break just a little bit to the right. Let's see if he reads the putt correctly. Oh, he makes it. So he birdied that hole there. William Shaw, he birdied that hole. Batiste is putting for birdie here. The pressure is on. Co-commentator says it's staying straight. And he misses it. So putting for eagle and walked off with par. So, we blame it on him being tired, and it's the last day. He got his ball up there, putting for eagle. Tough day at the office here for Mr. Wayne Batiste. But he's a positive, upbeat guy. Oh, just rolls over. Another Tobagonian player representing Tobago here, and it's fantastic. They both played with each other for the past 3 days. As we look at so we have coming up the number 9 fairway once again. We have competitive group of Marcus Link, Clint Alfred, Ross Cabral, and Ethan Collier. Tailing off to the right there, that's Ross. That is Ethan. He is down the hill under the trees, left side of the greens. A difficult shot. When he hit it, he held his head, signaling that it was a difficult shot. So here we have
Watch it. Watch it, fella. Nobody yell forward. You're straight in. You have the key box? You have the key box?
Yeah, don't keep box it.
Dwayne, you want to try and move it now? Try and move it. You switch that on? Yeah. I come in now and just the leg though, and get back your line. Get back your line first. You offer the other one.
on the tee box we have Liam Bryden. We're not sure as to what's going on with this group, but we know it's a tight race. Russ Ramkisoon still holds a 2-shot lead. Liam Bryden tees off first, so we don't know what happened on the 8th hole. 8th hole, as you all know, it's a par 5. For championship players, it's usually a birdie hole, as well as number 9 is a birdie hole. So we don't know what is going on in this group, but this is the action group. We have Ross going to tee off now. We don't have the updated scores. Looks good. Draws a little bit left. So we have one person on the green here at number 9. We have Marcus Ling under the trees. You all would not be seeing that, but we have Jassim Boudram in our view at the moment. He's on the tee box. He's setting up to heard that sound there. What you all will not be seeing, so we have the group presently on the greens. We have Russ Cabral, we have Clint Alfred, we have Marcus Ling, and we have Ethan Collier. Ethan Collier is coming all the way from the left side of the greens here. So he comes up before he makes his shot. He wants to know where he will put this ball. He wants the ball to be dropping somewhere there so he can get the release that he's looking for to reach the green, to reach the hole. He's coming from a very difficult position on the left side of the greens here on number 9. He's down the hill. He has to combat with the bunker in front of the greens. He knows he has to give it some flight so that the ball can go up and check. You don't want the ball running across the greens here on the number 9. So he's there. He's setting up right now. He knows what he wants to do. He releases, drops where he wanted it to drop, just on the right side. It's a fantastic shot. He is there for. That's his 3rd shot. So he'll be putting for birdie here, ladies and gentlemen, on the number 9. Even though he got himself in a spot of bother on the right side, he still managed to put himself in a birdie position. Here we have Ross approaching the pin, and he is just just missing that chip there, but the crowd got all riled up, got all excited. He is also putting for birdie, so we have two of them putting for birdie here. We have Clint Alfred. He is putting for eagle. He is putting for eagle. So we have an eagle opportunity. We have Marcus Ling here in the drain, and he'll be playing his fourth shot. As we see in the background, not in your view, but on number 8, you can actually see the rains coming down.
What a shot. What a shot. Yeah, man. How you doing? All right, how you doing? Good, buddy. You have sound on it? Sorry? Sound on it? Is there sound on it? No, no. Okay, good. Yep, you need that too? Yeah. And it's one shot, eh? One shot. Ross is ahead by one. Okay. You know when I'm right? So you get away wholly, eh? Wholly you get away. Yeah. Take a little too. Yeah. Alan! Hard finish way. Rock, how you do? Yeah, Alan.
They're hanging on, they're waiting. But they can't wait for that rain. That rain is stopping them. No. You gotta wait. Yeah, true. Well, I'm trying to make out who is who down there.
Ross in the, look, Ross breaking the ball there, right? In the middle of the fairway.
Right.
I don't know where
So it's the last day, the last hole, the last group, and the rain is pounding.
Jassim Boudram second shot already. Yeah.
Yes. Just short of the greens, in front of the. He's in front of the greens, Jassim Boudram. And I think that they're not stopping. They're actually going to go ahead and play. Liam is teeing up. Liam is going to. He's going to come in and he's going to approach the greens here. It's a practice shot. There's a. Yes, so here is Liam as he approaches the green. This is his second shot into the green. We don't know what the scores are, but it seems to be very exciting happening here. He comes into the green. Let's see where this ball ends up. So yes, he's on the green. He off the slope, and he is in one of his favorite positions. Yes. So he probably looked at the video of Wayne Battiste's shot and followed him. He took the hill, and he's.
Deja vu moment here for Liam Bryden. That's about 65 feet away. But is he in contention? Can he seize it again at the last moment?
It's very exciting here, ladies and gentlemen, as the anticipation builds. Liam Bryden, he is on the greens. He'll be putting for eagle, one of his favorite positions. And we have Ross, who is Ross here. He is getting ready to take his shot, his second shot into the greens. I know that he is the leader, whether it be by 1 or by 2 strokes. So it's no. Let's see how it finishes. We all are looking for that bounce, looking for that, and it's on the green. It's on the green. It's a fantastic shot. So he's on the greens as well.
That might be the shot that will seal the championship.
Could that be the shot that seals the championship, ladies and gentlemen? Remember, it's the South Classic. It's a PAPGCL South Classic. He's on the greens. John Holly and Jassim is off the greens. So Liam and Ross, they are on the greens. Seems as though John Holly, he laid up. So he is going to take his third shot into the greens. It's a very calculated and careful approach. Oh, he's up there. He gives himself a birdie putt, ladies and gentlemen. So he's there for 3. We have Liam Bryden, Russ Ramke soon the leader. They're both on there for eagle putts. Jassim Boudram, he's in front of the green. So we're all gathered here. There are a few thousands of people gathered here, looking on at this heavily contested, keenly contested competition at the South Classic. And what a way to end the day.
Right.
Putting in rain. Putting in rain. The championship title is on the line. As we were talking earlier, you have the young guys, Liam Bryden and Jassim Boudram, and you know what they have told me, that walking with their bags on their back in point of pay is actually easier than using the cart, unless the carts are motorized. So you have carrying the bags are way easier than pushing that cart, especially on the back nine.
And that is still 14 clubs in the back.
Correct. 14 clubs in the bag.
All 14.
Plus you have your different things like your water and any other thing that adds weight. Here you have Jassim Boudram. He's could you chip it in?
Chip it from in the hole.
We're all here, we're looking on. Just a bit short. Just a bit short. But at this point I guess he and Mr. Holly might just want to be out of this weather. So the competition remains between Ross Ramkissoon and Liam Bryden. Liam Bryden, the defending champion of 2025. And this was about the same position where he made that incredible putt in 2025. Eagle. Ross and Liam both are putting for eagle. We have John Holly marking his ball. But Jassim is going to finish. He's not waiting. He's not waiting around. He wants to. That's misses it. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. We've come to the point where the air is rare. We have Liam Bryden, defending champion of 2025. He turns his cap backwards. He practices his stroke. He looks on, focused. It's a deja vu moment. Pulls out of it, doesn't feel it, feels uncomfortable. This is an eagle putt on the last day of the tournament, ladies, chasing a win. He puts some power into it. It goes, it travels. Oh, Jesus! That was a fantastic attempt at an eagle putt. And these are why they call these players the championship division. So he's definitely going to birdie this hole. He's going to finish. He's going to birdie it. Yeah. Good birdie there by Liam Bryden. From that signal, it seems that Ross will be the Pointe-à-Pierre South Open. Liam just gave a little flick of the wrist, signaling that Ross got the better of him. So this is Ross in his eagle attempt. Yes, he is. He's still a junior, ladies and gentlemen. Last year for him to be a junior. Plays it. It travels. Oh! Just blazes it. Just blazes it. And he's going to mark it. He is going to mark it because he is the champion. He's going to mark it and he's going to finish it off in fine style. That confirms it, definitely. So we don't need to know the scores who is going to win, just the mere fact that he did not complete that putt. That's how the champions do it. They make the last putt on the last day and the last hole. Here comes John Holly. Fantastic try. Walking away with a par on this hole. So here we have it. Ross Ramkisoon, the Pointer Pair PAPGCL South champion, pumps his fist in the air, and that concludes it. He is the champion. He walks away with the win. The crowd erupts and applause and congratulations all around. Fantastic tournament, fantastic play. Champion player Ross Ramkisoon. And it was a pleasure sharing this mic with you today and bringing all the exciting action with the rain and the sun. And I leave it to you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for being here, for being part of this. We want to thank Novel Sports and all of our sponsors for being here. And I give you the last few words.
Thank you very much, Jerome Budram. It's been a pleasure working alongside you, bringing coverage of this Pointer Pair Open for 2026. And what a way to close it off. The rains have all died down now, just in time to herald in a new champion here for the Pointer Pair Open. This guy, Ross Ramkisoon, just copped the award for the National Youth Male Sports Personality of the Year in the youth category for men. The FCB National Awards, and now just icing on the cake to take alongside with him the Pointer Pair Open. He's still being congratulated, and congratulations will extend much into the night for these youngsters, and well on the way. What a way to kick off the 2026 season for young Ross Ramkisoon. And a new champion here, dethroning Liam Bryden, who was leading yesterday, fresh back from the Latin America Amateur Championship. A wealth of experience and knowledge gained from him in that tournament down in Lima, Peru, and trying to bring that to bear here in this tournament, only to be eclipsed just fractionally. We'll get the final scores in at the end of the tournament, but it was a momentous occasion at the end, and you could sense how tense it was, even from the reaction of Liam Bryden, by narrowly missing what will now be known as the deja vu putt from last year that would have brought him victory against Chris Richards Jr. and handing over the title of the Pointer Pair Open to young Ross Ramkisoon. So that's it here. We're not sure the final confirmation winners in the ladies categories, the third flight, first and second flight. We do know that Victoria Sinat was leading the way amongst the ladies. Ariana Khan pulled out, and Isabella Ramdeen was running in a close second in the ladies category. So we'll keep you abreast via social media of the final results of the Pointer Pair Open. So from all of us here at Novel Sports, this is Billy Furlong signing off.